testing, testing. Ah, there we go. All better. Thanks for letting me know that my microphone was not on. Alright, let's try this again. Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Tonight we'll be playing some Final Fantasy X. During the last stream, we spent about 3 hours in the Omega Ruins trying to make some progress. We lost about 1 hour of that time due to various game overs. Hopefully there won't be too many of those. But yeah, I grossly underestimated this dungeon when I started the last stream. So I was like, oh, you know, it's just one dungeon, how hard could it be? And I found out how hard it could be. Alright, so I guess I'll re-say hello. So hey there to the Ultimate Mewtwo, and I Like Pie, and King Cruelty. I actually was just watching Freestyles' stream. We were playing some Smash together when I had to leave because it was time for some Final Fantasy. And hey there, DS64. Alright. Are there stream rules? What kind of rules would there be? Be kind to one another? That's about it. I suppose I would be very upset with you if you were to spoil the game. I mean, I've already played through Final Fantasy X, but other people haven't. So, if anyone's going to spoil anything, it should be me with the spoilers, which I actually have accidentally done a couple of times. Oh, I get to attack twice here? Okay, well. You guys are all very strong.
It's over.
Is there a promotion rule? No, if you want to promote something that you're doing, go for it. I'm honestly surprised that worked. You hit 10 subs? Nice. Everybody's got to start somewhere. At one point in time, I had 1 sub. Preemptive strike, okay. I'll use my free turn in order to steal from this guy. Final Fantasy X never gets old. Yeah, I've talked about it a couple of times, but like I feel like even now, this is still kind of a good game to get started with. If you were like interested in picking up Final Fantasy. Well, welcome to the channel, Angelica P.
Let's end this.
Riku already did attack. I forgot. She stole at the very beginning. I think Orin's the last one that needs to do something here. I think it's the best in the whole franchise. Yeah, that's pretty high praise of it. I don't think that I'm quite there yet. My favorite is 6. But 10, you know, it has a lot of nice things about it. Like the enemy encounters are a little easier to deal with. Generally, it's a lot easier to become ridiculously overpowered in this compared to most Final Fantasy games. Like I already just got, during 2 streams ago, I think I got maybe 3 of the legendary weapons. I actually have more than that, but you know, I unlocked the full potential of 3 of the legendary weapons. And like usually when I play through a Final Fantasy game, I get 0 of the legendary weapons. So I'd say that that's you know, pretty good. My favorite character in Final Fantasy X is Yuna. I liked her from the very beginning because I enjoyed how she at first started off being very afraid of what she had to do as a summoner, but outwardly she presented herself as though she was like, you know, she knew what she was doing. Like she instilled confidence in her guardians, even though under the hood she was like terrified of what she had to do. And then like later on she got to be like, you know, strong-willed and very focused on her journey. You know, the whole concept of sacrificing yourself for the good of the people is very noble.
So be it.
Okay. So then that means that you're probably fine here. I have played Final Fantasy X too, but mostly as a teenager. I will eventually play it on the channel like as an adult, but I don't know when that's going to happen. I liked it growing up. I used a guide most of the way through and 100%ed it, but like I was following a guide, so I don't really remember much about like what I actually did. I just kind of was reading the instruction manual then doing it. I was in middle school when the games first came out, so you know, I'm not too familiar with anything, you know? Magic plus 6 would be kind of nice. I could also get this HP, magic defense, and accuracy that Tidus missed on the way. When will I self-destruct? Oh yeah, we need to do that at some point in time. I forget that you really want me to self-destruct. I want to see some pyrotechnics coming right up. And Trust actually wouldn't be that bad of a skill for Riku since she almost never uses mix. I had to go back and watch all the cutscenes of Final Fantasy X on YouTube. Don't remember much of it other than the disappointment I felt when I saw the opening concert scene. Yeah, I guess you don't really like... I guess, you know, as I got older and kind of understood more about, you know, Japanese idol society and whatnot, those sorts of things kind of like made more sense to me. So like, I kind of accept it, you know? Like, to like the Japanese audience, that is a awesome cutscene, and to American audiences, we're like, what, huh? Like, I don't understand why these, you know, serious characters are like dancing around on stage. That makes no sense to me. I should probably heal Waka at some point, huh? It's kind of like how when Tokyo Mirage Sessions came out for the Wii U, and it was basically like an idle game, and like the people in America were like, I don't get it at all. Why would anyone want this game at all? And it's just like, well, because it's cool. Like, these people can have a personality and it's fun, you know, nothing wrong with it. You have to kind of let yourself be okay with it. Has Waka attacked yet? I think he has. Auron has also attacked. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. I didn't realize. We were further along to finishing this area than I thought. That. But if I remember correctly, you were not immune to Sleep Buster, so you still die. He has how much HP? Okay, this is fine. Kimari's to sleep, so Waka and Kimari are the last two. Oh wait, Kimari do something? Yeah, Kimari used Sleep Buster actually. So then Lulu and Waka are the last two people. Huh? He won't survive till the end of this turn. I'm actually surprised at how close we were to finishing this dungeon. Quite enough for me to get the kill. Oh, so close. We barely missed out on it. Well, looks like we're gonna have to take some attack here. Okay, Riku getting confused, that's not a big deal. We can use Asuna here to cure her of confusion. It was interesting to hear your perspective on that. I didn't consider the culture differences. Oh yeah, like, you can see that sort of example all over the place. Like, in Super Smash Bros. When the hero from Dragon Quest was announced, and Japan was like, yeah, awesome, cool, I love Dragon Quest. And Americans were like, huh? Who? What game franchise? And, I don't know, like, it's just like, sometimes you gotta remember that it's a Japanese game development company that makes these things. Which kind of makes it even more impressive that they can make, like, the localization team can basically make us still enjoy the game. Even though there's so many differences, like when they translate it.
Take that.
Ooh, it's taking so long to level up here. Wonder what kind of weapon she has equipped. She probably isn't gaining as much overdrive per battle as everyone else, since I have everyone on overdrive to AP. Let's see, is it worth going over here for Entrust? Probably not. Entrust, 1 luck, which I can't even get, plus 200 HP, plus 20 magic points. Definitely not worth it quite yet. Preemptive strike? You already know. Then with Holy. Hit him with the armor break. Where are we at and what we do? We are still in the Omega Ruins, and I've finished covering the first hallway, which sounds as though I haven't made any progress since the beginning of last stream, which is hilarious. Alright, who else needs to attack still? Riku needs to do something. Tidus needs to do something. We're almost done here. Check that hall again, just to be sure. Sure thing. I'm gonna just save, and then I'll equip the no encounters, and then go back to that same hallway. Ambushed. And bad breath. First turn. The game loves doing this to me. But it's okay. Turn 1. Like, I feel like the area near the save sphere is the most unlucky. How's the day going? Pretty well. Oh yeah, I said I was going to equip the no encounters thing. Work was pretty good. Alright, it's on to this hallway that I'm supposed to re-explore. Doesn't look like anything happened here. Let me start mashing Y instead of mashing X, because sometimes you're supposed to mash Y. Pretty sure this area was just to let you know that there was something down there, or I am supposed to do something down there that causes me to be able to come up here, like a shortcut or something like that. And this looks suspicious, but there's nothing over here either. And you guys have already seen this area plenty of times. There's nothing over here. Oh, I should mention that if you're following along in this, apparently the order in which you open the treasure chests matter. Because if you get a monster, that means you open them in the wrong order. And if you open up all treasure chests perfectly, then your final reward is like 99 warp spheres or something like that. Which isn't even really that useful. Because by the time you would want to use 99 warp spheres, like I imagine you could only need like 20 tops. And like you can also get by with return spheres and friend spheres along the way as well. You don't even need warp spheres. Am I allowed to flee here? No? Unless I have Tidus. It's like, I don't even really feel like attacking the guy. Doesn't really give that much experience points. Although I suppose, relatively speaking, given how easy the fight is by comparison, he gives lots of experience points, but just like I can't even capture him anymore. So I guess I should just actually fight him. "99 warps is very useful." I suppose. You can like mix them occasionally with stuff. I don't even really use mix. And you use them, what do you use them for? You use them in order to go to some other place on the sphere grid, I guess. Wonder if it was 99 warp spheres or was it 99 teleport spheres? Am I going to go over here for the strength +3? Yeah, I am. Oh wow, Kimari's almost done with Waka's grid. I guess that makes sense since Waka's past done with his grid and is almost caught up to everything the Orin's gotten. The three of them are basically chasing each other's tails. Like, we got the 3 physical fighters getting all the physical stuff. It's like Orin's here along Waka's path, and Kimari is here at the end of Waka's path. And Waka just finished his own path and is now in Orin's path. Nothing in this room. I mean, there were treasure chests here earlier. Preemptive strike, huh? Okay. Uh-oh, Kimari's not in his full form right now. Neither is Auron. I'm just gonna hope that... Oh, actually, Riku can't get hurt by fire attacks because of her weapon. Yeah, she's fireproof. So she's actually safe here at all times.
As you wish.
I hope this works. Oh, thank goodness that worked. That was a little risky for me. I actually still have no idea how much damage self-destruct will do against me, because I've never actually gotten hit by it. Tidus did energy rain, Riku stole, Lulu needs to do something, Kimari attacked. Alright, we're good.
Let's end this.
I agree. This should be enough. it is not enough. The next one should be enough. Especially if I use cheer. And may as well, since it's the last turn. Go ahead and... Oh, actually, I should use Null Blaze in case it isn't enough. Almost forgot to do that. Alright, there you go. Now I can use Riku. And Steel.
Take that.
It was enough. Three, 3, 4 into Nabgil. Yeah, that's not happening. Let's see what else we got. I'll have to remember to come down here to get Demi. And then we use a 4, a 4, a 4, another 4. Actually, no, those connect. Yeah, another 4. Another 4. That's like using 4 4s in order to get double cast, when if I came from this direction instead, I would only use 2. It'll be so nice to have double cast Ultima with 1 MP cost. Ultima goes through magic defense, I think, and it hits all enemies. It's the only magic attack that you can really use that hits all enemies. I feel like every time he ambushes, he uses Bad Breath immediately. Another Bad Breath, huh? He uses it a third of the time. In theory, I should be able to, like, cancel this out. In theory. There we go. So you've already attacked. Let's see if I can hit you with sleep. Immune to sleep. That makes sense. That also makes sense. I kind of figured that was going to happen eventually. Are you immune to delay? What about bio? Definitely you're immune to bio. I think I've tried that before. Riku's already done something. We'll use a quick hit here, so we can get an extra turn.
As you wish.
Or let's try armor break. See if that works. It does indeed work. Waka's already attacked, Kimari's already attacked. Actually, everyone's already attacked. That's good. That means that I can use Mug here. And swap it to Yuna, and then finish him off with an Aeon. Actually, I don't want to finish him off with an Aeon, because I want to capture him still. So I only need to hit him like once, maybe. Oh, actually, he's only at half HP at this time. Let's see how much Heavenly Strike does. 7,000, okay. A little more than 7,000 actually. So use 2 more of those. And then he would die if I were to use it one more time, so go ahead and get rid of Shiva here. And bring out Waka. Actually, we'll use this chance because we get so many extra turns. I'm gonna Mug again, because you can never have too many remedies. And we'll finish him off with Waka.
Take that!
I feel like we're getting exactly as many power spheres as we're using. Doesn't this wall look a little suspicious? Or this pillar? Suppose there's nothing to it. Here, Goku. I'm improving on spacing in Smash and eventually got my Kirby into Elite Smash, and I'm definitely making progress. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. That a lot of people will tell you, oh, Elite Smash, that's nothing, it doesn't matter. But I disagree. I think that, you know, if you were previously unable to make it into Elite Smash consistently, and you become able to make it into Elite Smash, then that certainly means that you have found improvement as a player. Waka's so slow. As long as Waka didn't get petrified at that particular moment, that's fine. That's like, Tidus, that's actually your job, to hit those particular types of enemies. You just miss. Arm attacked, Kimari attack, Yuna needs to do something. We should equip our auto-win equipment. But there's still enemies to capture while we're here. Like, what if we go against a dark element? Or what if we come across, like, more of the, more Malboros or a Tunberry? If we come across a Tunberry, we can actually swap equipment mid-battle. No problem. As long as Yuna has her auto-win equipment equipped, I think that we're fine. That's like the only one that can't really sandbag because she's kind of our hard carry through this entire dungeon. I like Final Fantasy X and I like Final Fantasy X too. They're both good games to me. I think that's an unpopular opinion. I think that people are supposed to hate 10-2. But I'm full of unpopular opinions when it comes to Final Fantasy, though. Actually, I honestly don't remember the final boss in 10-2, but definitely don't say anything about it, because, you know, not everyone that's in chat or that's watching the stream afterwards will know anything about it. Like, I played Final Fantasy X-2 when I was like 13, and now I'm like 30, so it's been a really long time since I've, like, played any of that. And at the time, I was just like following a guide strictly and not really paying attention to anything. Decided to go ahead and fight this guy for once, since we almost never do. I don't expect 10-2 to impress. Guess we'll all find out together, huh? We actually aren't really following a guide at this point. Like, I used a guide to find that this place existed. Like, I knew that it existed, actually, because just from prior knowledge, but I needed to know, like, how to actually get here. and all it was just like, go to these coordinates on a map. There was also no way of knowing that either. Like, it wasn't like you could look up somewhere and find it. It was just kind of, you had to know that it existed. He was immune to dark, I believe. So let's do armor break. Immune to armor break. Delay. Immune to delay. For one reason or another, Kimari just like does full damage against this guy, and this probably has something to do with his legendary weapon. Whoa, 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 there is no grinding going on here. We're just going through a dungeon. We even equipped the no encounters equipment so that we don't fight too many enemies along the way. That would just be an insult to the game developers. Owie. Tidus has attacked, Waka has attacked, Yuna has attacked, Orin has attacked. Alright, we're all good. I used to think that the game over music in part 2 was so scary. I had a nightmare until I was like older. It's not much of a big deal anymore. Games are just like that sometimes. There's so many games that I've been going through on stream that I said that I wasn't able to play them as a child, or like beat them as a child, because they were too scary for me. For some reason, this does normal damage. I'm not sure why. Like this, yeah, that overkills him. Did 76,000 damage to the enemy. I don't know why my regular attacks don't deal damage. Like they do 200 damage for my regular attacks, and my magic attacks do like 200 damage. But then, like, I use my overdrive and it does 76,000 damage. Oh, by the way, the reason why Valfor is able to now do over 9999 damage is because Yuna has her legendary weapon. As I mentioned before, every legendary weapon unlocks some other Aeon's ability to break the damage cap. So it's like Anima gets it for free, and the Magus Sisters also get it for free. And then Yuna is tied to Valfor, and then Kimari is tied to Ixion, I think. Bahama gets it for free. Arin's tied to Yojimbo. There are more, I don't really remember them all. It's unimportant. I would like to have Cura or something, like Regen would be sick, Healing Spring, you get those from the turtles. Dispel, Purifying Salt, Star Curtain. Haste and Haste Good cost the same amount. Well, I could use up these Mega Potions. I'd rather use these though, an X Potion. Ah well. Guess no new abilities for Valve 4. Lulu knows Kiraga? Since when? Oh yeah, she's working backwards through Yuna's. Of course she knows Kiraga. Has my Switch overheated so far? I mean, depends on what you define as so far. I've started turning it off, like instead of putting it in sleep mode, I actually turn it off every night. And then I always have the fan blowing directly at it during the stream. It overheated when was the last time it overheated? During the filler section number 4, I think. And it also overheated during a Smash stream like last weekend. And it just generally overheats still. I actually put in an order for a new Switch though, so that should arrive at some point in time. Like in a week or so. When I was 15, I had Zelda Twilight Princess God Game Over. It was scary. To this day, it's still scary. Yeah, the Legend of Zelda games are like top of the list when it comes to games that were too scary for me to beat as a child. Like, I entered the Forest Temple, and then those werewolves came out of the ground and like, you know, yelled at me and then like dashed at me and were slashing at me. And I was like, nope, I'm getting out of here. And never was able to return until like 10 years later, 12, 15 years later, something like that. I also never got the Sun Song because alright, so we got this group which is super tough, but they are not what's it called? They didn't ambush us, which is super sick. When did I first play Resident Evil? What is that, PlayStation game? I didn't play Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. I guess I played Resident Evil 2 before Resident Evil 3 came out. I don't know exactly the dates or anything like that, but that gives you kind of like a timeline of when it could have happened. And then I played Resident Evil 4. By then I wasn't like afraid of the Resident Evil games. I just actually didn't like the control schemes for Resident Evil 4. Because that's when it was like over the shoulder, kind of like a shooting game instead of like being isometric turnaround in a circle. It's kind of weird to think about me preferring Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 control schemes today, because those are some of the worst controls in all of gaming history. But at the time I was just used to them because that's how all the games that I had played worked as. So what can I say? was I scared? Resident Evil 2, yeah, I was afraid of Resident Evil 2, I remember. But like, only when, like, I remember this part that I was particularly afraid of. Like, I played up until then fine. The thing I was actually, honestly, it's funny because even back then I had the same issues and hang-ups about gaming that I do today. The thing that I was actually scared the most about in Resident Evil 2 was the fact that there was a limited number of ink ribbons, and that if you saved too often, then you actually wouldn't be able to save anymore. That was actually the scariest thing in that game. Like, even at, as a young child. High potion. One part in particular I do remember being, like, especially afraid of was when the, you know, the dogs jump out of the window. Like, you're just going down a hallway minding your own business, and then suddenly, like, you're being chased by, like, zombie dogs. That was particularly terrifying. Nice. Also nice. Alright, now we're just down to this guy, huh? Well, let's make sure that Riku's in the party, because he doesn't cast anything that can kill us. And then I guess we start attacking, huh? He hits us with a poison mist. He's immune to armor break. He actually didn't use poison mist that time. Why not? Sleep Buster, maybe? Let's see if he's immune to that. Immune to sleep, okay. I'm going to keep on stealing from him. Whew. Finally got that group out of the way. So the thing about Resident Evil 3 though, so I remember I said I was afraid of Resident Evil 2 but not 3. So like, I spent a really long time playing through Resident Evil 2 as if it were the actual survivor horror game that it is. You know, like checking being safe and like walking through all the different areas and like checking to see if there are enemies and things like that. And playing the game like that actually is really stressful and very scary. But if you play the game like it's an action game instead, like, because eventually I started playing things like Devil May Cry and like Onimusha and like other Capcom games that are more of like action-oriented games where you're supposed to like, you know, you walk into the room and then a bunch of enemies spawn and then you like, you know, the guitar riffs start going and you start killing everything in the room. And then once you like play enough of those games and you think to yourself, huh, you know, these monsters also look like they should be scary. Why is it that why am I afraid to play Resident Evil, but I'm not afraid to play like Onimusha? And then you think to yourself, okay, well, if I were to play Resident Evil as though it were an action game, then I would just play it and it would be fine and there would be no fear. And so I actually eventually ended up doing that. And so I wasn't afraid when I played through Resident Evil 3, because it was just like, you just run forward and there's a monster, you kill it. And if there is no monster, then you don't kill it. Run and shoot, yeah, exactly. So if you go into it like that, then it's not so scary. And then I think that Capcom kind of like caught on to that, because the next couple of Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6, all ended up being a lot more actiony. I didn't actually play them because I didn't have the console, but I was like watching gameplay of it, and I was hearing reviews of how it like had gotten away from the core of Resident Evil, because it was no longer like a scary game, but rather an action game. But the most recent Resident Evil game, the one where like you're captured by this cannibal family or something like that, that one is supposedly like super scary. And like you can't even treat it like a run and gun game either. So I think that they kind of went full circle and realized like, all right, let's show them scary and let's take away their ability to like shoot things. What if an enemy were to beat you in one hit? How would you react if it happened to you in Final Fantasy? I mean, all your HP is gone in one blow. That happens all the time. Usually you just laugh. Like, if they kill one person in one hit and that's it, then like I would say like, alright, I can still win this because I have like multiple characters have the ability to revive characters. And I've actually, if you go back to Filler 3, I think, maybe Filler 4, or maybe Filler 2, I mean, I forget which one, but I actually fight an enemy that dealt like over 10,000 damage every single time they touched me, but I still managed to win after like fighting it for an hour because it had like 500,000 HP. Oops. We don't use the Rod of Wisdom anymore. It carried us through like almost all the game, but now we have better things. Ambush? That's actually my first time seeing this guy attack me, and he's not really a threat. I think I missed some other things in chat earlier. Yeah, let me scroll up a bit. Still have my first Switch, it hasn't overheated, but it might be reaching its peak. For a couple of months before my Switch started overheating, it was making a really loud fan sound. So I am starting to realize that was kind of the sound of the fan starting to die. And then eventually the fan stopped making that noise, and I was like, okay, cool, like, my fan's back to working. This is a good thing. But really it was that my fan just completely finished dying, and now my Switch just overheats because it doesn't have a properly working internal fan. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, I remember that segment, the wolf pack from the Forest Temple, yep. I could have sworn I saw something about Elite Smash. There it is. How does the GSP system work? So I was getting Elite with every melee character in Elite Smash. I got Zelda and Pichu in, and the next few days they dropped out. Elite's GSP is just... Elite Smash is just the top 6% of players. So if your GSP number happens to be in the top 6%, then you'll stay in Elite Smash. Otherwise, you'll fall out of it.
Well then, what next?
There's a giant snake in the sand and it killed you. Yeah. Final Fantasy's kind of known for you wandered into the wrong place and then you died because the enemies kill you in one hit. Wait, what? Didn't I use armor break? Did it fail? I guess it failed. There we go. Now he's armor broken. Immune to delay? Alright, fine.
See ya!
Made it all the way to the golden saucer. What golden saucer are you talking about? Is that a Final Fantasy VII specific thing? Because I didn't make it very far in that game. Oh, this is a dead end. I didn't realize this was a dead end. Ambushed. Into bad breath. Well, we died. I don't think Berserk wears off. So now we just watch this cutscene of us dying. I don't have a console with which to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. So no, I never played it. It's a good thing that we saved right before this. I think we captured like one turtle. I actually don't really remember how far we got since we last saved. So we fought this turtle guy, and looks like that was it. Yeah. Oh, good. That's what I like to see. Not any wasted time. Just had to wait for all this loading to finish. Yeah, we saved right after we captured those dark elements, because those are so difficult to find, and when you find them, they're so difficult to beat. I think Yuna still has the no encounters. Yep. So we just go back to as far as we got the last time. Here. That was an example of me dying in one hit as soon as the enemy showed up. Ambushed into bad breath. It's my favorite combo. I don't have anything with Berserk proof at the moment. I have Berserk Ward on Yuna and on Auron, but that's about it. That was not a one hit. That was a one hit. He literally did one attack, and it was instant death. He killed the whole party with bad breath. Actually, no one has Berserk. Actually, Kamari's the only one with Berserk Ward.
As you wish.
Careful not to turn to stone, otherwise it's game over. Yeah, if all three of my people could turn to stone, then it's game over. But luckily, we have Albed potions, so we can cure the whole party of petrification if we need to. So we only need one person to stay alive. Also, if all three of our people get ejected from battle, I think that it's a battle over. I don't know if it's a game over, though. I don't know if there are any enemies that will eject all three people. Absorbs fire. Horn's been to Mars, that's why there's no life on Mars. An item that cures petrification immediately. Yeah, I could use a soft, or I can use an Albed potion, or I can use a remedy, or I could use a Suna, which is owned by Tidus and Yuna.
Let's end this.
Let's see, Orin did armor break, Waka attacked, Tidus needs to attack, and then we'll be good. It's so much easier when they can be put to sleep. Healing water? I forget what that did for me. Yuna never got to attack. Whoops. Whoopsie. I usually use Holy with her in the first turn. Ah, these guys again.
So be it.
Nice. That's pretty good. Why use Cure when you can just use Curaga? Costs the same amount of magic. Oh no, he killed him. Darn it. He doesn't have a capture weapon, so I actually don't want that to happen like that. Lulu still hasn't attacked yet. That's right. I have somewhat of a team planned. I don't put enough time into it, so like, it's not anywhere close to being built at the moment. I just realized that the one on the right was one that was hit by Orin. The one on the right was hit by Kimari and did like 9,000 or like 6,000 damage on it already. So we should be good to use these over here. There we go. Black element captured. I'm gonna keep Riku here. Okay, she can't be killed by him. And Lulu still hasn't done an attack yet, so we'll go ahead and get her in here.
Let's end this.
There's that poison mist that I was afraid of. But since that worked out pretty well. I could kill him with Holy right now if I wanted to. Is he gonna use Poison Mist? He is gonna use Poison Mist. How come he started using Poison Mist now? He wasn't using it before. Oh, thanks for unconfusing everybody. Let's see. What's the Final Fantasy spell that takes enemy down to 1 HP? It's different for each title. I think that in Final Fantasy IX, there are several spells that do that. Twister is one of them, and Magic Break, I think, is the other one. Or limit break? Limit glove. No, limit glove is what does lots of damage when you're at low HP already. Alright, we gotta set ourselves up here. The goal is going to be to have Tidus and Waka here. And then cast regen on them both. So they heal every turn. Also hit it with cheer. Now I just gotta hope that it's enough. See how he didn't use Poison Mist that time? Like, all that preparation was for nothing, really. Like, you never know whether it's going to be, like, impossible to kill the guy or super easy. Also, we killed a black element, so you know what time it is. We gotta go back and save again. What? Oh, okay, I get it. We are almost back to where we ended the last stream at. What about Omega? Did he go on vacation? Oh, we already killed that guy. At least we killed his first form. He's still out there somewhere. What? When? You're not gonna like the answer. It was literally like 5 minutes after you left. Like you said something along the lines of you're probably going to fight him in the next like 10 minutes, and so I'll just catch it next time. And then like the next room that I was able to get to after that, I think there may be like 3 enemy encounters, and then like I went on some elevator, and then I accidentally ran into him. That'll teach you to go to bed. Alright, I think this is about where I was last time. So I'll go back to actually having enemy encounters. Nice. Not immune to delay attack. heading out? Alright, I'll see you around. Goku and I watch Galaxy Grubs, the Smash and Pokemon streamer. That's what they're referring to. You can check out the Galaxy Grubs channel in the featured section of my Discord server. Has Kimari already attacked? No! Stop killing things!
Let's end this.
Darn it, Orin. I think Riku already did something. Yeah, Riku did delay attack early on. These enemies are rare but easy to kill, so like, even if I capture them, it's not really worth going back to re-get them. Almost to the beginning of Orin's section. We could actually break out of Orin's section and then go over the things that we skipped as Waka. Level 2 in order to get some max HP, some max MP, some agility. That's actually kind of worth it. Some evasion. This is not worth it. Full break. Although it's kind of worth it. That's actually like pretty good. In the grand scheme of things, full break might actually have more long-term utility than Ultima even. Just because like, if the enemy has high magic attack and I use Ultima, and it's like, well, you didn't use magic break, so they still didn't take very much damage. But Ultima's kind of like a, I could use it every single battle though, when it's down to 1 MP. Still not worth it though. 3 level 4 spears. Another time. I was so confused for a moment. I'm glad that I had already made that decision. Not a lot of stat growth in this particular run. A lot of empty spaces that we moved next to. It is what it is. Ooh, these guys again. Alright, Orin, behave yourself.
So be it.
Oh, come on. You're already messing up. Look how you sleep, Buster. You need to sleep. I got greedy. Alright, at least they didn't attack Orin. Good. Man, just so cooperative for this time.
Take that!
Common, easy enemy. If we have Final Fantasy VI on the Wii, what we do that next? I was thinking next would be Final Fantasy VII. But then things kind of get weird, because you definitely don't want to do 8 last on the, you know, the early era, and I don't want to do Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition last on the newer era. So I think it's going to be like, so we did 9 at first, and then we went forward to 10. We're going to go back for 7. We're going to go forward for 15 Pocket Edition, I believe. We're going to go back for 8. We're going to forward for 12. We're going to go back for 6, and then we'll end up on 13, or something like that. The details are still kind of fuzzy, and I can change it up until the day before I'm scheduled to go live with it. Final Fantasy VI is in 2030. Pretty much, yeah. I meant to get Riku, actually. That's another thing that's kind of on the horizon. So, like, I just found out that if I get a PS5, I'll be able to play Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO, on that. And also Final Fantasy 16 is coming out at some point in time as well. So that kind of, like, complicates the timeline. Also keep in mind, like, you probably already know this, but like every between every Final Fantasy game there's like another RPG that I'm going to be playing. So like I'm excited to play like Blue Dragon and Mass Effect Trilogy and Child of Light and Bravely Default 2. I can also play Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS5. possibilities are endless, right? Three turns of Waka. Oh no, is he gonna kill us all? What does breath do? Oh. Does actually nothing? What? Is this literally the most harmless enemy in this entire area? Like, imagine being weak to sleep and bio, and like being slow. He burped, basically. It also did some sort of elemental damage as well. I don't know what element it was. It was either fire, lightning, or water. No, it could have been water. Or it could not have been water, but it could have been lightning, fire, or ice. But yeah, also PS5 is going to open up a lot of other franchises, not just for Final Fantasy. Like, I'll be able to get like the Tales of games from there. Star Ocean, whatever the next one, and that one probably will be on the PlayStation 5 as well. Generally, just lots of RPGs. And lots of fighting games as well. Like, I'd be able to play your Tekkens and your Street Fighters and things like that. Looks like a destruction sphere. Goes there. A glyph appeared. This guy, huh? If I steal from him, I forget whether he does karma from this distance. Yeah, he does. Alright, so the last time he did karma, it did like 1660 on me. This time it did 1680. That's step number 1.
Let's end this.
Has Kimari guarded yet? Has Auron guarded yet? It's like a little mathematical game of musical chairs. I think he's close enough now. I don't really remember though. Let's find out if he's close enough already. Nope, he's not close enough. I have to wait for him to take one more step. I guess I could use this turn here to... Actually, I should... Yeah, there we go. That's better. And then I can put in Tidus here and get him ready. And then Walk already has Protect. Alright, the whole party is good to go. There we go, and now he's in range, and I can attack him freely without being worried about anything.
So be it.
I need the armor break. I should have known better. Just to speed up the process a little bit here. It also gives us more HP. Still has more things to steal, surprisingly. Ooh, I almost cast Heiska again. That would have been a huge waste. He still has things to steal. Must have like a super rare item to steal here. I'm gonna actually not kill him as Riku because I want to keep my karma low. I wonder what that super rare steal that I couldn't get was. How do you know that he's still holding a steal item? Because if he were out of steal items, it would have said nothing to steal. Because I've had that message appear before. Or maybe it's just like you always have the same, like they always have an item, their steal item available, and it's just a matter of increasingly difficult odds of successfully stealing them. They're gonna cross paths, Tidus and Lulu. That's so funny to me. Alright, we're going backwards from here on out because there's nowhere to go. This is a dead end. Steel odds do go down in 10. So it looks like you always have the ability to steal their steal item. It's just that the more you steal from them, the less likely you are to keep stealing. These scary guys. They look like Muppets. $18,000 is what they've got. 6,000 with this. Ooh, that was close. Gotta be careful here. I almost killed him. Jim Henson could do a really good Final Fantasy movie. I don't even know. I haven't really watched a lot of the, Oh, come on, really? I don't think Jim Henson is alive anymore. Dang, 2 levels from 1 enemy? It's a tough guy. We are slowly running out of power spheres. We should start using power break on some of these guys. Not power break, distill power or whatever it's called. Extract power is what it's actually called. Doesn't it look like this is a hallway over here? It's not, but like just looking at it, doesn't it feel like it should be? I'd say we made some pretty good progress today. He did the Star Wars, Aliens, and Jurassic Park? Really? Well then, yeah. pretty sure that they would be able to do a good Final Fantasy movie. Thought that was like Steven Spielberg or something like that. 2 hours so far. No consequential game overs. Looks like we got a shortcut now. That's pretty cool. Oh, that was not a shortcut. That was a way to get to this treasure chest. Sadly, I actually would have preferred the shortcut. Alright, there is now one more path that I haven't started exploring yet. Might actually fill up. Play our cards right here. Oh no! Okay. Oh, well actually that's a good metric. So this one on the left hand side was hit for 6,000 damage and is still standing. But he's now dead. Alright, good to know. So somewhere around 1,500 is where they're at. Orin's gonna hit them back, isn't he? Actually, that might be okay in this case, because they're not quite at kill percent yet. Yeah, he's harmless. Nice. I don't know. We got a good number of them, but we might be almost done. It'll be nice when we are done, because then I know that Yuna actually one-shots them with Holy. So that would be a good thing for us to start doing, rather than waiting for them to, like, going through all of the rigmarole. He didn't do either of those. Well, I no longer have faith in his ability to do that. Pull it off, then. Of course he's immune to Silence Buster. The absolute worst possible thing to happen. Yuna getting silenced. I'll bet potions cure silence. Are they more or less useful than echoes? Softs? Echo whatever things? Echo screens? 7 echo screens? 37 remedies? I'll use a soft, I guess. Wait, no, not soft. I mean an echo screen. Wait, I can use Asuna as Tidus. Renewable resources. Mana. The false Jim Henson propaganda. How much damage is this going to do? He's got 56,000 total HP. He does about half of his HP. So I can't use it a second time then. Let's go ahead and fill up on our magic. Oh no! I can't fill up on my magic like that. How about armor break, maybe? You immune to that? Yes, yes you are. That's annoying, but like, eh. Alright, so Riku needs to do something. He hasn't done anything yet. I think I'll use Kimari one more time, since he does so much damage here. Yeah, 6,000 is good. Please use it on Riku. No? Fine. That slow really slows Orin down, like a lot. It's been 10 years. There we go, finally.
It's over.
Can you imagine you have to capture 10 of those? Just like even finding them is kind of annoying. Override? Double overdrive? Out of all this stuff we've been getting, still none of it is particularly useful. Isn't that crazy? Stone-proof, poison-proof. I think what I currently have is better than silence-proof, dark-proof. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's also really good. What do I have? Berserk and Dark? It's tough to say because there's some enemies that stone you here, and there's some that poison you. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. I think that Berserk is a scarier status element because it kind of like removes my control. Like if I get hit by Berserk, then I just have to put the controller down and just watch the rest of the cutscene play out. This could be nice to have instead of, but like, being resistant to confuse is kind of carrying me though. Useful as opinion. I mean, none of these things provide Berserk proof or confuse proof, and therefore they are useless to me. Those are the only things that I'm actually worried about in this entire game. Or Ribbon, obviously. Ribbon would be super clutch. Alright, so it all circles into itself. This section, at least. Stop it. Oh, I don't have to spell yet. Wonder if he's immune to slow. Yeah, of course he is. Optionally, being immune to darkness for my physical attackers and silence for my magic users is also cool, but like not really a hard requirement.
So be it.
I don't have any people in my party anymore that that have sensor. Don't hit Orin. Oh, he's never gonna have his turn. Oh wait, he gets his turn like immediately. Okay, that's good. Yuna, Lulu, Waka. Okay, we're all good. It's a good thing that was a crit, because we would have had to take one more turn with him otherwise. I keep on forgetting to use extract mana, extract power from these enemies. Like we're slowly running out of them. It's crazy. I never thought that we'd see the day. Wow. Just making sure here. So there's nothing here, nothing here. Well, there is something there, but we're gonna get that. Alright, well, Kimari finished Waka's section. now what for Waka, for Kimari? So if I were to go down this way, then I would be continuing to follow Waka, but there's actually not much down here. Armor Break is kind of nice. Magic Break, Power Break, they actually are all very nice abilities. I probably should still go down here and follow Waka / Orin. But if I were to go on from here, instead, that would get Mental Break, and then I could get all these things that no one else has gotten. Which is generally, let's see here, we get some... So we get this HP for free, and then we get Mental Break, which lowers their magic defense. Some defense, some HP, a little bit of evasion, defense, agility, HP, strength, defense, HP, strength, agility, yep, HP, defense. I think it's kind of tanky, I suppose. And then these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 empty slots, 6 empty slots if I use a level 1 sphere. So I'll probably take this route, I suppose. It's fine. Some extra strength up towards the end here. And then the end of this is going this way. And then we get to Sentinel, and then we break into Tidus's thing, except we skipped over the important stuff, such as delay attack and haste. Yeah, using Hypelo potions would be helpful there. We actually looked into this, I think, in the last stream, since there were so many deaths going on. So there's a little armored dude here that we can steal the Hypelo potions from. They're kind of rare though. I've only found 4 this entire time, out of the 6 hours that I've spent in this dungeon. And then Confused Proof is Musk, which we steal from the Flying Death. Those are little flying guys with one eye. Occasionally we find one of those per, along with the 2 Cruels. And I have no idea how many I need, but it's probably oh, it's probably only 10. That's actually not that bad. I could deal with 10. Hopefully it's not 60. It could be 20, that wouldn't be that terrible either. Ambushed? Oh no. Oh yeah, I still get this thing. Thank you, First Strike. So I actually know the enemies that I would steal the Musk and Hypelo potions from, but I haven't fought enough of them to get enough in order for that to be a thing. Go farm another monster for them. We don't do that here. Oh, they got their turn again anyway? That's what I was trying to avoid this whole time. That's fine, I suppose.
I'm pulling out all the stops.
Oh, why is the water so difficult? Let's see Tidus's Cura. Hey, that's kind of respectable. Look at you, Tidus. That wasn't completely garbage. I love how they spread around the damage. It's so friendly. I'm sure it's completely intentional by the game devs for them to each have their own target. Alright, the one in the middle has an extra 9999 on it. So that's the one we're going to attack. Hey, they're all at their limit. Nice. That means I no longer have to care. We got 10 bombs. Is that worth going back and saving for? I'd say so.
Booyah!
Oh, or I never got to attack. That's my bad. Oh, I actually never even finished leveling up from the last time I had leveled up. Like, I finished Kimari, and then I just like moved on. Am I still doing the finale tomorrow? It depends on how satisfied I am with the Omega Ruins tonight. Like, I made that finale stream like way back when I hadn't even entered the Omega Ruins yet and didn't know anything about it. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure it'll take one stream to finish that. In fact, I thought that we were going to finish the Omega Ruins and then also get Riku's God Hand weapon in the same stream. And that was going to be like a 3 or 4 hour event. I was quite wrong about that. Alright, so now we've made it. We've explored, we've confirmed that everything else in this area is clear. I'm pretty satisfied with that result. And the only thing remaining is this thing that we had just gotten to at the end of the last stream. Oh. I was not expecting to one-shot him. I thought it was going to be, like, kind of close. Hey look, we can get musk from this guy. We got 4 of them. Don't turn them to stone, thank you. These guys also we have the capture limit of, so we just want to kill them however we want. Doesn't matter. Why are your arms sore, DS? I'm guessing you just got through working out? It's kind of late for a workout. Actually, no it's not. What? It's only 8:30? What? You've been playing for 2 hours. What happened? It's not even late at all. Tidus didn't get a chance to attack because of Kimari's counterattack there. This is where we fought Omega Weapon. And this is something. I don't know what this is, but we get a map at least. Why is there no music? That's intimidating. There is music, it's just really, really quiet. Waka still needs to do something. Oh, why'd I do that? That doesn't make any sense. Waka should have attacked last, because he's the one that has Sleep Buster. It's okay because Kimahri also has Sleep Buster.
Booyah!
What does Kimahri have equipped? Triple overdrive, double AP. Wonder why he gains levels so much faster than Yuna, though. Oh, he's at a lower level probably than Yuna, because Yuna has had double AP for a lot longer. If I go down one, what do I get? Magic defense +1? Is that worth? Yeah, that's definitely worth. Kimahri has my lowest magic defense. What? We're like for real running out of power spheres. I really need to remember to use extract power. Strength +4. Sure, why not? Also, what is this? Silence attack? Yeah, I'll get that one too. Why not? Just step right over here and then grab that and then keep on moving. I have 13 level 2 spheres. Yeah, that's no problem. They drop his from enemies anyway. Did I just run out of something? Oh, no. That's a 9, not a 0. That is such a bait. You see that treasure chest? That is such bait. $45,000. That was like 33,000. They got 12,000 left. Oh, critical hit! Oh, why am I so unlucky? Alright, and now they take half damage from magic attacks, so 11,000. Alright, 3,000. I can do 2 of those. Gotta watch my damage ranges. Alright, we're good now. Thank you for your service, Bahamut. And of course, Tidus fails to finish his mission. He had one job to do.
It's over.
Let's put that evil-looking miasma thing down there. This is the anti-get ambushed team combination here. Oran gets first strike, Lulu has initiative, and Kimari has berserk proof. Okay, guess it doesn't matter because the enemies are going to keep on being weak. Need to use extract power at some point. I'll use armor break this time. And then I'll use extract power. Except I don't have extract power. Who has extract power? Riku should have no, Riku shouldn't have extract power. Extract speed is what she has. Waka? Nope, not yet. Buster do the job here. Falls asleep, skips his turn. Works every time. Yuna needs to do just like something. Or needs to inflict power break here. Or extract power, I mean. Lulu needs to do something as well. another missed turn. One more mug attempt. Couldn't steal anything, sadly.
It's over.
And if only Adamantoise were this easy to beat in other Final Fantasy games. A Tetra Ring. Ah, that's also good, but I was hoping that it would give ice-proof, fire-proof, lightning-proof, waterproof, but a blank ring with 4 slots is really, really good. Like, I would probably put ribbon... Actually, what options do I even have for that? I would love to have ribbon. I don't think I'm gonna get that anytime soon. I think I had to like get that as a drop. That's not important. Auto haste. That'd be pretty sick. Would we get auto regen? Would we want auto regen? Auto haste for sure. That's a no-brainer there. And then we would want a couple of... We would want, like, ribbon. Like, we should probably hold off on using any of these for now, because if we defeat the Monster Arena monsters, the items that they drop are, like, super broken. For example, the equipment that Lulu has, I got from defeating the Abyss Worm. And I'm pretty sure that if I were to get, like, ribbon or auto haste from something, then I would then use my my items to craft what I wanted at that point in time. Lulu finally gets Dispel. That's sick. Also around the same time that Tidus gets Dispel. Also sick. Having multiple characters able to stop the enemies from buffing themselves. Kind of important. Oh yeah. Gotta get the clutch formation. Actually, other characters might have armor break, so I should use extract power here. And then you probably have some of these breaks. Actually, you only have the new breaks. But Waka probably has armor break at this point. Yes, you do. And then Kimari can be the one to use Sleep Buster. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. I thought that I was stealing healing springs from these guys, but we're actually stealing healing waters. And there's probably a huge difference. This shouldn't kill him. It does like half his HP. Not even half his HP. Has Lulu done something yet? She cast bio. Orin did extract power. Yeah, armor break. Yeah, alright. Alright, he won't make it past the next turn.
Booyah!
I want to see how much pain does. At 45,000. Alright, 25,000 is what it does. Was that a critical hit? Currently at 20,000. Oh, I should probably let someone else do something, right? Let's see, we got a full turn, looks like.
Oopsie!
No. The, what's it called? Karma. That's okay. probably won't have that much use for me, but, you know, better to have and not need. They are really gearing me up for like a fight here. I've never seen this monster before. What are these guys? Gemini? Okay. Light curtain. I like to see it. Unfortunately, immune. And now I've backed myself into a corner, and I actually have to use 2 sleep busters. Who hasn't attacked yet? Lulu did flare. Yuna probably needs to do something. Hey, Gemini captured? I didn't realize that I could even capture them. How did I go through this whole area and not even fight these guys once? It's crazy.
Let's end this.
Luckily, I don't actually have to save here because that's a guaranteed encounter. Like, even if I die, just go back to the exact same place again. Oh, is Lulu going to get steel? Or is she going to just ignore it and go forward this way? I feel like everyone should get steel, you know? Also uses a really powerful ability. So like I should have gone there even just for the use. Now Tidus knows Dispel. One level after Lulu did. Tidus will probably also get the use and steal. Would Tidus abandon ship? Would Tidus like leave Yuna's thing and then go get his own stuff? Like, he has Protect and Shell. Those are kind of the main things. Protect, Shell, and Asuna. Cause like he's not really a healer. Like maybe with regen, like getting regen might be worth it. But it doesn't make sense for Tidus to get Holy. Like he's not gonna actually cast Holy. It's not gonna do very much damage. How far is Tidus going to go with Yuna's powers? How much would I have to backtrack if I went all the way to get regen? I think it's fine if I just don't have regen with Tidus. I think that we've gotten what we need from this. We've gotten Dispel, so we can undo our opponent's Reflect and Protect and Shell and safe null all and whatnot. We got Protect and Shell, so when we're setting up for a huge boss fight, we can help Yuna with that. We got Asuna, so we can cure Yuna, which is kind of the main reason why you would get that. I think Tidus is good with everything that Yuna's got to offer. Meaning that he can actually just completely abandon ship and head over into Riku's territory. Level 1 lock, level 1 lock. Those level 2 lock? Yeah, I could get that. Pilfered Gill? That's no problem. Level 1 lock. And doing all that would get me into Ultima. Tidus could be the first one to get Ultima, I suppose. Ironically, Kimari is really close to his own original location. He's like here, and he could have been going southwards this way. Oh, there's no connection between Kimari and Auron. I didn't realize that, so never mind. This was fine. Just sworn there was like a treasure chest around here somewhere. Thought I saw one off in the distance. But there's not really a place to hide. Everywhere is just like in sight. Oh boy, here it goes. The Marlboro. Ambushed. This is exactly why I set up this particular party combination. So in the case of this forced ambush, we still get to get out unscathed. Alright, 64,000. Alright. Did 47,000 to him. He takes half from ice and water. No, he takes nothing from that. Okay. So we'll use thunder then. It's at 16,000. Why is this just completely missing every time?
Take that!
He's so rude trying to ambush me. Alright, so it actually looks like orange really the only... So it looks like sometimes the things are just forced. Like the ambush is forced and there's nothing you can do about it because Lulu's initiative was supposed to prevent an ambush from happening. And Kimari's there just because he has Berserk Ward on his equipment. And Orin's there because even if we do get ambushed, he'll attack first. Which really means that I swap to Yuna and use her thing. I feel like Daisy's the popular answer. I feel like it's very easy for people to hate on Peach. Now, who's this guy? Preemptive Strike? Oh, that's kind of friendly. Defender Z. Oh, we have Mental Break. And we have Flare. But using Flare will cause me to use only one turn instead of two. Would I want to be on Team Peach if I had the game? No, I think I prefer Daisy to Peach. I'm just saying that I think that more people are going to be on Team Daisy than Team Peach. Oh boy. Shouldn't I have armor break by now? I do have armor break. If I do 999 damage, that's still not enough here. So I should instead use Kimari here. That's actually still not enough. Whoa, Haymaker doesn't kill me anymore. Nice. I mean, if it hits me twice, then sure, it'll kill me, but like, that's progress. That used to one-shot me. Defender Z cannot be captured. Alright, that makes things a lot easier. Cannot be captured, huh? Everyone's attacked. Wonder how much Holy does to you. That's gonna kill. That didn't kill Yuna? Whoa, we're so much stronger than we used to be. That's so crazy. Where is this? Oh, this is, okay. Dark Buster is what I'm getting next. That's pretty nice, actually. We're about to start getting a lot more powerful really soon. Well, I guess not that much more powerful. But strength plus 3, strength plus 1, strength plus 2, strength plus 2, strength plus 2, strength plus 2. Lots of strength up. Strength plus 4, strength plus 1. Yeah, I don't think I quite understand how this sphere grid really affects our stats. So I feel like I give them a stat increase and then it doesn't actually reflect on here. Ooh, 100 evasion? Chill out, Lulu. Can I go above 100? Beyond 100? And Yuna's right up there with her at 92 evasion. Or now does the same damage as Tidus. The same defense about, but with less magic and less magic defense, and less evasion, and less accuracy, and less luck, and less agility. But he's got, nope, he's got a bit more HP, I suppose, than Tidus. What about the same MP? So sad to see how much weaker he's gotten, and relatively speaking. Meanwhile, Yuna has like caught up to everyone in terms of HP, past Tidus in HP. Still has no strength, but actually has pretty decent defense now, with a ridiculous magic stat, ridiculous magic defense, ridiculous agility, good luck, ridiculous evasion, no accuracy. Doesn't matter though, because she's casting magic. I hope there's a save point at some point in time. Oh, actually I need to make sure that Yuna is not actually in the party here. Because if we were to get ambushed, then that'd be no good. You can't swap out to Yuna if she's already in the party. Part of me kind of wants to go back, because like we've gotten really far into this and each battle in here is like kind of long. So 18,000 is what that did. That would kill these guys. They take half damage to all elements. I can't wait until I've gotten all that we need from these guys. you're back. Welcome back. After this, we're going to backtrack to the save point. It's been too long. I'm getting anxious about not having saved in enough time. Real Tidus, what is wrong with you?
Oopsie!
Forcing Riku to have to take a KO. Back from whence we came. What kind of crazy person designed this area anyway? How could it not put but a single save point at the very entrance to this area and nowhere else? I think that we were on the second to last area, so that's kind of good. Like, all it really does is inadvertently encourage grinding. Like, if I didn't use the no encounters, then I would basically be choosing to run back, which means you defeat all the enemies along the way, which means you get stronger, and then go to where I got to again, which means I'm even stronger again. Or I suppose I could have waited until I had, like, beaten a lot of other things throughout the game, and then came back when I was, like, overpowered for this area. Which seems unreasonable to me. We did save, right? It's gonna re-watch myself saving. So we got to the save point, and then I said save. Yes, overwrite save. Alright, we're good. Just running into walls while I was watching my own stream. Modern games, I wouldn't even worry about it. After every other battle, it would have like auto-saved for me. And you know, if you die and get a game over, they kind of just like say, "Oh, that's okay, champ. You know, you still are a winner. Here, let me revive you and bring you to the closest destination to here." Or maybe you just want to retry this battle all over again. Final Fantasy 13 will actually be like that. Like, if you die in combat, the game will just say, "Do you want to just try that battle again?" Oh. You have to refight these guys. I was unaware of that. I'm okay with this though. We're just going to use anima and cheat. For all of them except for Gemini. For Gemini, we actually will fight them because that is a very rare monster that I don't see anywhere else. Because these guys like die in one hit, right? Yeah. I wonder if you have to kill all of the enemies, though. Like, it won't take nearly as long this time because I'm, like, just gonna kill them as opposed to try to capture them and whatnot. Oh, it's random, actually, which enemy appears. And also, the game had to load. You saw how the enemy kind of was there for a while? Also, Yuna still has her no encounters weapon equipped. I don't know if that's going to really have any effect on this. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I do about half his HP with pain, meaning that I can just use it again. And then I can actually capture this Marlboro. Not quite. I can't quite do that. How much damage does my normal attack do? 46,000? Alright, so that's like, it did 1 point more than its max HP, I think. A ghost? That's kind of weird. Oh, there's a treasure chest here, too. I actually don't even need the summon for this. Ooh, actually I do, because I need to equip the right weapon. There we go. Now we're in business. Noon to sleep, that's reasonable. Doom is like the least of my worries. Immune to armor break. That's just rude. Riku stole, Kimari attacked, Waka tried to sleep, Tidus also attacked. So we're actually good now, we just can capture it.
Take that.
I know I said that we weren't going to waste time capturing, but when an enemy is that easy, you just gotta take the opportunity, you know? So the enemies in these spheres are random, huh? I would not have guessed that. Oh man, dinner's cooking. Time for me to feel hungry. Ooh, I almost missed Demi again. Could you imagine? You go over the exact same area with two different characters and you miss it both times. We're running out of power spheres again. May as well also get this HP plus something, right? Plus 200? Yeah, we're about to get like a whole bunch of HP plus 200s. Almost done with the first half of Orin's thing. This dinner actually smells so good, I might have to end the stream early. Ooh, a tunberry. Let's see how much karma does for me now. Just keep on killing things. Before Yuna got holy, probably would not have really done all that much to me. These days though, Yuna kills like everything. It's a killing machine, basically. I lost track of the number of steps he's taken. Pretty sure that that's not close enough. Yeah. Still getting hit by karma here. Actually, I need to just double check, make sure everyone's done something. So let's make sure Lulu's good. Tidus is going to be the one that gets buffed here in this next turn. So Lulu's good. Mari's good. Now we can actually fight. Armor break, maybe? Immune to armor break. Alright. What about extract power? Not immune to that. And of course he walks up and hits the one person that doesn't have protect or regen. There's actually, in Disgaea, which is another RPG series that I play off stream, there is a concept of countering counters. So like, you counterattack, and then they have the counter ability, so then they counterattack you back for countering you, and then you might also have the counter ability, so you can just kind of like sit there back and forth like, you know, some sort of like knife edge battle or something like that. Has Kimahri gone? Yeah, Kimahri's definitely gone. I'm sure he'll attack Yuna. Oh, he didn't attack Yuna. Nice. Critical hit. How come Riku's no longer gaining? Oh, she must be at full HP, right? No, she's not at full HP anymore. Did her regen wear off? Is that a thing? I didn't know the regen could wear off. Did he dispel my regen by hitting me with his knife? if you get to your max HP, do you lose your regen? That wouldn't make any sense. It must be some sort of like anti-regen knife or something. Let's see if the purple stuff disappears from us. Not this time. It's actually not really worth even swapping, like healing her there, because she'll heal back everything that she needs.
Oopsie!
Oh no! Riku dealt the finishing blow. Now her karma does even more damage to her. Did I not get a power sphere for that battle? Even though I cast extract speed or extract power? Did the battle last too long? I have a lot of questions about that battle. When we first came here to the Omega Ruins, we had not yet gotten to the second level spells, the auras. Like we were maybe around here, and this dungeon alone, yesterday and today's battles, have led us all the way into all of this. And now we're about to get the level 3 spells. But first we're gonna get death. Even though we're like almost never gonna cast it because it's probably never going to work. Why am I able to go up there? Where have I been? Oh, I can't actually go. I can go there because I can go backwards. Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to prove to me that your Dark Pit is not your worst character. I mean, if you do keep on playing with him and not playing as your other characters, eventually, yeah, it will be your best character. When I started playing King Dedede on day 2 of Ultimate, my Kirby was technically better than my Dedede because I just got through playing several years of Smash 4 Kirby, and I still knew a lot of the combos, I knew a lot of the percentages, even though some of the percentages changed, but like I knew a lot of gameplay for Kirby, and like I still knew how to like ledge trump, back air, things like that. And it took a really long time for my Dedede to become better than my Kirby. In fact, there were a couple of times in tournaments in the first few months of Ultimate where like if I was in tournament and then my Dedede lost, I would counterpick to Kirby because I just like knew the character better. And it was kind of weird, like it was a good thing but also a bad thing when like one time in tournament I lost as Dedede, and then I switched to Kirby, and then I lost even worse. And I was like, oh, I guess my Dedede is now better than my Kirby. I didn't realize that. And that was like a good thing, but also like I lost even worse in a tournament match and went to the loser's bracket, or maybe I was even eliminated, I forget. where I was in the bracket at that point in time. So it was good, but it was bad. But it was good because now I know, oh, my DD is like my character, and I should always stick to that in like a game 3, game 5 situation. I should probably look up what healing water is, since I've been stealing so many of them. Yeah, there are all sorts of reasons that contribute to losing. You never know whether it's, you know, maybe you didn't get enough sleep that day, maybe you weren't fighting on a full stomach, maybe you were tired. Maybe your opponents were just better on that day, because in the same way that your skill can change from day to day, your opponent's skill can change from day to day as well. And maybe if you're on a bad day and they're on a good day, you won't be able to win. Hey there, little game. I think that ammo one-shots these enemies. Hey there, Edwin. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today?
I believe in you.
We're going with some Final Fantasy X. We might be towards the end of the stream. I don't really know. I've never been to the Omega Ruins before. We were here for like 4 hours yesterday. And so far, we're getting pretty close to that today as well. Which is crazy. It's like, what would have happened if I had tried to do this all yesterday? I think this also one-shots. Anma's pretty strong. quite. How much HP do you have left? 9,000. Yeah, I don't really want to risk getting hit by bad breath. Waka will probably kill you, I suppose. Like, what if he doesn't? That's a risk I'm willing to take. Would be nice to have another capture here. Of course he uses bad breath, because why wouldn't he use bad breath here? But Yuna is not confused, which is good. But I'm silenced though. So then...
Take that!
I can just kill him and end the battle. Easy. It's a good thing Waka killed him. Also a good thing that Yuna didn't get confused there. Confused ward coming in clutch. We didn't take any damage that battle, even though we like almost lost. Doesn't take much. We're really gonna need more power spheres. Like, we're coming up on Riku's thing, and she's got like nothing but HP spheres to go through. He attacks first even if I get to attack first? That's crazy. Cut it out, dude. I'm not gonna let you keep on being hastened. Looks like he's about to have his turn anyway, even if I don't cure him here. Will this kill? I don't think it will. Still trying to capture all the enemies here. Yeah, good. It's a good thing we're gonna kill him this turn. I don't like the looks of that.
Yeah.
Tunberry. It's easy stuff. Actually, we'll get Tidus, no, Riku here first. And then Yuna. Cast Protect. On Riku. Kimari swaps for Waka. Protect on Waka. Swap to Tidus. Protect on Tidus. Regen on Riku. And just to show you guys why I'm wasting all this time is because if I do anything to this Tunberry, such as even steal from it, he attacks us with this attack called Karma. It doesn't really do much damage to Riku because Karma does more damage the more enemies you've killed over the course of your entire gameplay. So the more enemies you've killed, the more damage you'll get done to you. But once he gets close enough, once he's in like this range, I think it's this range, I'm going to double check by using Riku, who doesn't actually get hurt very much. Alright, yeah, so now that he's in this range, we can actually attack him freely. And he won't do anything here. Well, he'll attack us, just because he's that close, he's close enough to attack us. But he won't use Karma. If I were to use like haste 3 times, that actually costs less than casting haste skill once. Those critical hits, man, they hurt. Stop attacking Riku. So rude. Yeah, there's definitely something up about the Tunberry. He must have like a chance to remove protective spells.
Take that.
Because I was actually especially careful. Oh, Lulu didn't get a chance to attack. That's okay. I was actually especially careful to make sure that Riku got her regen last, so that hers would last the longest. But even with that, her regen ran out after the Tunberry attacked there enough times. Maybe there's like a damage threshold for regen. Like once you take enough damage, then it goes away. We're so running out of power spheres, and it's so sad. For people to go how far back? That's crazy. Oh, nope, don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. What is this crazy aura here?
It seems we rate his personal attention now.
Alright, we've made it to the big bad at 4 hours in. Time to die immediately and then give up. Alright, so is it because I don't have any characters with sensors?
This is definitely bad.
Okay, yep, it is not because of that. It's just because this guy is so tough that he's not allowed to have sensors work on him. Having double overdrive with a lion heart sounds like it might be a good, worthwhile endeavor. Or strength plus 15. Probably will get better stuff overall for using the double overdrive. Alright, first things first, you gotta check. You always gotta check. Are you immune to delay attack? Yes, yes you are. How about to Sleep Buster? Obviously he's gonna be immune to Sleep Buster. Yep. Do you wanna one-shot us? He one-shots Lulu. That's not quite really the same thing as one-shotting us, though. to get Nova, so that's pretty cool. He did not quite one-shot Kimari, but he may as well have. But we got Nova, that's what's important here. Let's see what we can steal from him. Gambler Spirit times 3, that's pretty good, maybe? I'm not sure. Most importantly, we got to protect Yuna, because she's about to go off. At least I hope she is. Core Energy, that's probably going to kill at least Lulu. Alright, I mean, if you want to only hit one person, that's your prerogative, I guess. Tidus already tried to use delay attack. Let's try mental break here. Immune to that makes sense. Waka has to do something here. Armor break maybe? Immune to that. I'll just heal myself up real quick. Alright, by now everyone has taken the time to attack, meaning that... please let that be single target. Alright, thank you. Waka will actually kill any person that he actually hits with that. So we have to, like, not let that happen. Kimari attacked. Lulu actually did not attack. I forgot that Lulu did not attack.
So, how shall we do this?
There we go. Now everyone's attacked. Alright. Now we set up that should kill at least Lulu. Probably also Tidus and maybe the entire party. Okay, that didn't even kill anyone. How sad. But I do need to waste this time healing now. Actually, I don't need to waste this time healing. I can actually just go right into bombarding him with magic here. Okay. I was not expecting that. That's new. So that was kind of the whole strategy that we were planning on bringing out to the table. So if he's cured by that, then what's our next strategy? We can use Waka here. Not surprising that that killed there. Alright, so... let's set Waka up for success instead. Or maybe Kimari. Kimari might actually be better here. With his weapon, obviously, not with. Demi is not a big deal. So we'll regen on Mari's here. 5,000. It's fine, I guess. Ooh. That did a lot. That doesn't really do enough damage for me to justify using Tidus here. I don't really want to do elemental damage to him either. Oh, I should probably equip a better weapon, huh? Nova. That looks like it's probably gonna hurt us. Should have cast Shell on everyone. I think Shell is on Kimari and on Yuna. Whew! That was kind of a rough one there. Do I have a Mega Phoenix? I do have a Mega Phoenix. It also got rid of my buffs as well. Not cool, man. Well, I can do that too, apparently. That did pretty good damage. Let's see if I can use Demi on this guy. Immune to says we can do non-elemental damage to him. So then... Did my stream die? Nope, it's not dead. What if I grand summoned the Mega Sisters? The game does say give it all you've got. May as well use my ridiculously overpowered Aeon here. Let's just hope that he doesn't, like, banish them like Seymour does.
We need all your help. That was okay damage. A lot better than what I was doing up until now. That shouldn't do too much damage to us. It hardly killed our party members. Yeah, that was like nothing really. Well, how much is this going to do? Also not very much. Oh no, he heals off this magic though. Don't use reflect. We're kind of messing him up here. We're slowly running out of HP though. It's gonna be about 1,000 to everyone. You can only take a little bit more of this. He's immune to that. Come on. That was really good damage.
How much HP does this guy have? No, heal, you fool! You doomed us all! Trying to get her to use her Pasado. Oh, Flare is good. Flare will do damage. Oh no, that's no good. That'll heal. You are literally sabotaging us. I wonder if my auto life is still active on Cindy. This might kill the sisters here, and if not, it'll at least give them the ability to use their special one more time before they die. I really wanted you to use your super attack, but that's okay. We'll use Delta attack instead. Oh, we actually have auto life on for some of them. That's cool. Auto life is on Mindy, but not on Cindy. I mean, that is the one that's going to die anyway. They'll all probably die, and then we'll swap to Anima and let Anima die, and then Bahamut, let Bahamut die. And if we get that far, then we probably don't deserve to win, honestly. Like, he has this much HP and he's still alive? How is he not dead yet? That's actually not going to kill, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, yes, Pasado. Now we're talking. That's not quite helping each other, but sure. I guess if you kill the enemy, that's helping each other. That should kill Mindy. Might kill all of them. No, just Mindy. But she has auto life. Hit Cindy, please. Nope, you hit Mindy. No. Cindy is hard carrying us. What? She has the ability to cast life? Is it possible to lose with the Magus Sisters? Oh, okay, well she just ran out of magic using auto life. But that auto life may come in clutch though. No. My healer that doesn't have any mana points left. I don't know what I was supposed to do against this guy by myself, like without using summons. This boss battle seems like it would be ultra impossible. But with the power of cheating, we have prevailed. And there you have it. That's the Omega Ruins. Oh, it's a good thing that I cheat. There's a treasure chest back there.
Find your peace on the far plane. Leave Spira to the living.
For real? It put me back at the entrance? I could have taken that one step and like died to an enemy encounter. That would have been crazy. Alright, we're going to go back there because why wouldn't we? I don't want to have to like come back here as part of another stream. I think we got all the enemies that we could have gotten, or that we could have captured here as well. I'm going to look that up real quick. Give me the list of things from the Omega Ruin. Doesn't really look like it. Hang on. Why would... There's no way that the Monster Arena guide doesn't say anything about how many monsters there are. I guess I'll go to the secrets and side quests section instead. Oh, even if I have the list now, but I don't remember what enemies I've killed so far, so that's not very helpful either. I know I've killed a spirit, and I know I've killed a floating death, and I don't know about Varuna. Huh. Yeah, we gotta go get the treasure chest because the game ported me all the way back to the beginning, which I guess I normally would be okay with. That was like the hardest, easiest battle I've ever fought. Like all I really had to do was just like make sure that my people stayed alive long enough to do one action. And then I summoned the Magus Sisters and they tanked everything for me. We would have never finished that battle though. Like we would have easily gotten washed. Like maybe I would have like used up all my gil for Yojimbo and hoped that he was going to like one-shot the guy. Also, I can't believe that he absorbs holy. Like, what kind of monster absorbs holy? Alright, what are we gonna do next with Waka here? We could use this level 2 sphere and then go into here. That's kind of like easy pickings. And then what? He's kind of taken this whole corner. He could follow Kimari after he gets... Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So Waka's gonna go back this way. And then use that level 2 sphere. And just to get these few stat points here, because it's like 2-3 levels to get a lot of stats here. How many level 4 key spheres do I have now? 9? Let's see, what's worth getting? Full break. That's kind of nice. Power break, armor break, mental break, magic break. All at once. I don't know if it's worth using 3 though. For sure, double cast. That is 1 level 4. So 1 is spoken for. That's not worth it. Where is full life and auto life? Those would be things that I would really want to be able to get. There's full life. That takes 4. No wait, does that take 4? That takes 3. Or actually that takes 2. That takes 2 if I come from this direction. So level 3 and 2 level 2s. I mean 2 level 4s. So that's 2, but then how do I even get to this part? You come from here and no one has that, which means that I actually have to use this level 4 here. So it's actually 3 either way. So that's 3 right there. And then another one for double cast. So that's 4 so far. And then we need 3. 1, 2, 3 for Ultima. So that's 3, 1, another 3. So that's at 7 right now. Where is auto life? Should we get... What about copycat? Is that good? That costs 1. I mean, I guess it depends on how good my other actions are. Auto life. Where are you, auto life? We got full life, so that one's, you know, we're gonna save up for that. Double cast. It's gonna be in one of these corners where like no one has actually opened it up yet. Like that's full break. It's like useful but not useful enough, you know? What is this? Zombie attack? I don't even know if that's like useful. If any enemy that was actually not resisted to that, I would just kill it and it wouldn't matter. I don't know where auto life is on here. But we already have 7 spoken for, and we're very far away from getting any of them. So I think that we're good with where we are. We just won't use the other 2 just in case I find something else that I would want. Maybe copycat would be worth getting. That's using only 1. That's not so bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it by just like looking around. I'm just gonna apply these levels here. As we run out of our power spheres. They're actually really easy to get. Like, I can just go to the first area. Actually, I can't go to the first area, but I can go to like the second area. And there will be plenty of them there. Like, we can go to the Mihin High Road. There are like a million power enemies while we're there. Because that's right after you get Orin. And the game's trying to teach you about, you know, breaking armor. Huh? Where is this area? Should I have... well, it's too late now. If I get this, and then what is over here? HP and defense plus 4 is actually kind of nice. I could have gotten agility plus 1, magic defense plus 2, and pilfer gil, but money's not really that important to me, so we will ignore that. And this is a level 3, right? Level 3 is actually come by pretty easily. We're at 13 now. We've just gotten been using them willy-nilly. Hey there, Triff. We just got through beating like the hardest enemy in the entire game by cheating. We've been in this dungeon for like 4.5 hours now. But we're going through it a second time because the game decided to put us out at the exit once we beat the boss, even though there's a treasure chest back here. Nice, kinda? No, it's great. I love a good challenge. The more, the better, right? Oh, there are now enemies down here. I was not expecting that. You know, I can just kind of run, right? Because I'm kind of done with this area. I don't really want to fight anymore. I kind of want to be done and have dinner and whatnot. So we're just going to end these battles as quickly as possible here. Which means I should probably actually equip my no encounters equipment here. Nope, that's not no encounters. That's my no encounters. Okay, so now there aren't any more staged battles here. Now it's all random encounters instead. So that's actually better for me. And apparently, even if Yuna's not in the party, she still gets the effect of the no encounters. Which is something I didn't know about. So, like, literally anyone in the party gives me that effect. Not even in the party, like in the reserves, I can still get no encounters. How was Minecraft today, Triviality? I sure hope that he doesn't show up again. I'm gonna just like avoid the center. Oh, please don't come back for a second round even stronger than before. Magic sphere. Okay. That's good, but like, was it even worth coming all the way back here for? I mean, it's pretty good, I suppose. I mean, not complain about it. Alright, who is going to use the magic sphere? Where is Waka? Waka is over here. That's not a good place for it. That's also not a good place for it. I think Yuna can use it. Riku. Lulu could use it as well. Lots of people go through here. Minecraft is very quiet, or am I very quiet? Alright, so that was us backtracking for that +4 magic stats. Minecraft was quiet. I mean, that's pretty cool, like a chill stream, I suppose, if you frame it that way. Pretty much all of my streams that aren't Smash related are very quiet. You can kind of, I don't know if you toggle timestamps on your YouTube, but you can kind of see that if people pop in, you know, they watch for a little bit, maybe they talk about their day. But it's a lot of just like relaxing and watching me play 3D chess against the AI here. I rather enjoy it. But I can also understand that it's not as engaging as, you know, waiting for your turn to get a chance to fight me. Man, that would be a game. Like if you were into like game design, if you came up with like a competitive RPG. Like you could, I mean, they kind of have that, right? Like lately there's been all those auto chess games where you have your MOBA character do its own AI stuff, and then you defeat enemies and you choose its skill trees and then you fight against each other. That's a pretty popular genre these days. So maybe my idea is already taken, but like, you know, you could do some pretty fun stuff with it. As in no one came. It's like that sometimes. Now that's kind of why I don't really worry too much about doing 36 views over a total of an hour and a half. Honestly, that's better than what I'm getting, because mine is 50 playbacks, 49 technically, if you're actually counting these things, over the course of almost 5 hours. But, you know, I don't know. I know that we're kind of like in different paths here though, because like you want to at some point think about YouTube as a career, and I'm more like I'm playing games and I happen to have a capture card, and I somewhat actively avoid trying to grow. But I don't know, early on, so all our differences aside in our YouTube career, our YouTube journey, like early on I kind of decided that I wanted to make sure that, you know, the stream is mostly for me more so than anyone else, which is why I always play whatever games I want in whatever order I want and using whatever strategies I want. And, you know, people will ask me to do this and that during the gameplay, and I usually will just say no, I'm not doing that. Like, that's not how I would play. Which leads to less engagement, but you know, I'm just basically playing this game because I really enjoy this game, and if I weren't enjoying it, then I would have dropped it, like I did Metroid. I played Metroid for a little bit and kind of gave up on it when it was not very fun to play as. But I'm thinking about buying Metroid Zero Mission because it has a map, and having a map is really the only thing that's holding Metroid back from being like a game that I would find worth playing. But yeah, for a co-op game like Minecraft, that does sound pretty rough. Like, I think I've actually said this before when I was playing Smash. I think this was on Friday's stream. I was playing Smash and there were like 4 or 5 viewers. I think there were actually a lot of viewers. There were like 9 viewers, but there were only 2 people that were interested in being in the arena. And I told the chat, if we don't get more people in the arena to like play against me, I'm going to stop playing Smash right now and play Final Fantasy X, because Smash is like, I like Smash. I could play Smash forever against humans, but you know, Smash is more for you guys, the viewers, as like an occasional treat, and I would much rather be playing my single player like experiences at the time. It wasn't a co-op world, to be fair. Oh, like, I don't understand Minecraft. What does that mean? Does that mean that you were just playing by yourself? Was it competitive? Like, were you trying to kill each other? Or... I honestly know nothing about Minecraft. And by the way, we're done with all the content for the day. We're just gonna chill out and chat with folks here. Actually, you know, I can, rather than listen to this music, it's better to listen to the title screen music. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. How do I exit to the main screen? I guess I could die. That would be a way to do that. We're just relaxing after that very difficult combat scenario.
Here we go.
Literally any enemy here will be able to kill me. Actually, except for this one, we'll kill each other though. It's fine. I forgot that Waka actually had the counterattack equipment on. So that actually ended up being faster than I was expecting. Oh boy, well, so having finished the Omega Ruins, there is nothing else that I'm interested in doing in this game. Like, I've actually read through all the side quests that are available, and they all seem like, besides the one that I've already done on stream, they all are too much effort. So tomorrow, if I get off of work on time, we will stream Final Fantasy X, I think. Or maybe tomorrow I'll do Under Night In-Birth, and Sunday I'll do Final Fantasy X. It seems appropriate for me to do Final Fantasy X over the weekends. I don't really know yet. Single player survival? Okay. Took a muscle massager to the sore arms. That's cool. How was the workout? So I guess I should decide now rather than later so that I can schedule it ahead of time, because I know that there are people that are going to want to watch the finale. So I guess I'll decide and I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do Final Fantasy X, the finale. We're going to defeat Sin once and for all and end the cycle of death in Spira. That's the plan. Hopefully tomorrow's stream doesn't take 5 hours. I don't really want to spend 5 hours tomorrow after work on this. Today I got up early, but because I got up early today, I'm probably gonna have to work later tomorrow. And then Friday will be Smash. Saturday, I'll be playing Smash, but I'm not sure I'm gonna stream it because on Saturday I have a doubles tournament. I'll be participating with I Like Pie in the DDD Discord doubles event. And then Sunday is Valentine's Day. So actually, yeah, I definitely should not stream Final Fantasy X on Sunday, because that's the 14th. So, yeah, tomorrow, Final Fantasy X finale, beating the game. Friday, Smash. Saturday, I'll be playing Smash. Maybe there'll be a stream. I'm not sure yet. Probably not. Sunday, probably nothing. Monday, I think we're going to be playing... I'll have to decide. I think we're going to play something from the Super Nintendo library. One of these games in here. Just like a little something to get it out of the way. Bravely Default 2 comes out at the end of the month. February 26th is the release date. And so I plan on playing that day one. So we're going to try to avoid any like long games because I want to be done with whatever I start after Final Fantasy X by the time Bravely Default 2 comes out, so that I can just jump right into that. And then that's going to be the next RPG that we play. So a bunch of filler games that are going to be kind of small and not really noteworthy for the next couple of weeks. And then where are you? Surely you're going to advertise the most anticipated game for February. There you are. Wow, I had to scroll all the way down for the best game that came out in 2021. So yeah, this is gonna be the next RPG that we play. I can actually show you guys the preview. I actually played the demo, or the first demo, a while ago. But here is the gameplay trailer. So get hyped for this. I know that, you know, it's not a mainline RPG like Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy and things like that, but this could be in the future.
The bravery of one must be the bravery.
It's made by Square Enix.
Don't worry. We'll do what you need us
This
to
is
do.
kind of like
Well,
classic
whatever's going
Final
on,
Fantasy,
there's no turning back
except current Final Fantasy is like too new school, like Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy 15.
now. And I can't
They
let
are
that happen.
they look
He's
very,
all I
very
have.
different from old Final Fantasy games. And so this plays a lot more like Octopath Traveler or Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy II.
You must find that out.
I guess because it plays kind of like Final Fantasy II and Final Fantasy V, that makes it more of a Final Fantasy III game.
And that can mean only one thing.
And I'll also be busy the February the 20th, thanks for reminding me, because I will be participating in Triviality's tournament there. I actually have a question about that. Are you going to be streaming all the matches for your tournament? Because if you are, then I won't be streaming it, obviously, because I'll be waiting for your stream to happen. But if you aren't, then I'll probably stream my matches. The reason why I'm streaming my matches for your tournament and not for the DDD Discord is because doubles, like, it's already going to be laggy enough. I don't want to deal with any sort of issues going on there. Not all of them? Alright. So then I'll probably stream my matches from your tournament on the 20th. So that'll be cool. So yeah, now you got my whole schedule all through February. Dragon Dance has this really cool overlay where like he has a translucent schedule over the gameplay, and I think that's super awesome. I want to look into how to do that, but I don't know how though. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's Final Fantasy X for the day. That's my schedule for upcoming games. I will see you guys tomorrow for the grand finale for Final Fantasy X. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night.